Hello. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're gonna get started with the MSQ. Believe we're progressing towards fighting Garuda. As for how much further that actually is, I really don't know. But that's what we're working towards. If I remember correctly, we have just leveled up to level 45, so we got Spine Shatter Dive on a Dragoon. And we are in need of one more crystal, probably, because we keep having crystal issues. And yeah. So it seems like our next guy is right here to talk to. So let's go ahead and get rolling. Greetings and salutations. Mr. Hima, I presume? Sienna informed me of your adventure in Aluport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Though, as Professor Lambertinet is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasted. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could only be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the Twelveswood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the Twelveswood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably content that one still resides within its gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... You couldn't care less about all this, could you? To the point, then. Giggity seldom makes his presence unfelt unless there is particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart, I shall save the story for the origin of its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's lair and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. Okay. In Central Shroud. Wait, how can we get there? This way. Excited for today. After we reach level 50, which isn't that far, not only are we going to get a new dive, but we're also going to probably unlock the... I think a couple classes get unlocked, if I'm not mistaken. Which is pretty cool. Because that means we can go ahead and get those leveled up. Or unlock them, just like how we've unlocked these other classes here. Yeah. Really? They still don't let me go through here? Why don't they let me go through here yet? I've literally been up there. It's really annoying, actually. Where's the nearest, Oh, there isn't a crystal in New Gridania, except for the main one. That's kind of annoying, then. Okay, why don't we just, run on through? Actually, wait a minute. If we're going to Central... Yeah, it's actually better to do this anyways. I do really want to see how the bard is, just because I like the idea of playing a mini game to do music, and from what I understand, it's quite actually like a mini game of sorts. It's not like a mini game; it's like actually playing an instrument on a keyboard, which is quite interesting. Ooh, we're fast here. Let's go. I believe we'll always have to go up this branch here if we want to get up to Sorrel Haven. Then after that point, we need to walk towards North Shroud. I guess we could have taken North Shroud to get there, but it's the first quest of the day. I don't mind running around. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, there we go. Then cross this bridge. It's quite the interesting thing here. But boy. I don't see it up here, then it must be down there. Let's go ahead and do this. Oh. I really messed up my new rotation. I do find it really... Oh, come on. Yeah, I find it interesting that I don't get the freaking armor piece that's on my chest until 5 levels after I unlock this. It's kind of annoying, honestly. Ah, why did you not sneak up on me like that? I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that? God's awful smell! My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. Ugh, I also see you weren't able to adverse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a great debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystals you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected aether. Calm down, I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected aether. Worry not, I suppose the joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Ooh. Oh no, these are gonna be better than my current ones. They're not gonna look as good either because they're not the Dragoon. Oh, we'll have to accept them and then glamour. We're gonna have to learn how to glamour. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lambert's net. Something about a man named Marquez? Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask you why you need that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Ah, well, perhaps it is best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. All these people are awful. Hey, where is he? He should be upstairs. If he's not upstairs, I'm gonna be like... He's over there! How do I get over there? Oh, I have to talk to you. Greetings, sir. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? Indeed I would. Thank you. Oh, come on. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Call. Once you bring me the crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks exactly like what we needed. Worry not, Call. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Okay, we gotta learn how to glamour. I'll be right back, Sid. What? Yes, please. I think I need to go into the room where the mirror is. I've never been in that room. Because when it was offered to me, I just kind of left. But it's you, right? The innkeep? Retire to an inn room. Okay. Well, first we have this that we can, I believe, give something. I know I have a roll, because I got one before. Yeah. Use. How do I use this? use to add to your orchestrations list. Oh. There you go. You have not yet unlocked the glamour dresser. Oh. How do I do that? Ah, a quest. Of course it would be a quest. Good thing it's in Vesper Bay, though. Oh dear, dear, dear. This will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if you'd only spare thought for style and coordination, I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle, because there's little else going up for it. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where do I even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the Pist and ask Flosin Sild Folklind, and I'll have some bloody orange juice. And tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. Okay. Oh, Swear Game sent you, did she? That woman. Never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come get it yourself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take a maim. So, how's that drink coming along? Oh, delicious! Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive taste, but life's too short to settle on for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object essentially stays the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability, or protection from bodily harm? Limitless potential for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try. And do make quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Awesome! Glamours allow you to alter the appearance of equipment through the use of illusory magics. To change the appearance of an item, highlight it and select Cast Glamour from the sub-commands. Casting Glamour requires crystals known as Glamour Prisms. Please take note of that. For the illusion to take effect, the projected gear must be compatible with the Glamour gear's level, class, race, and gender. Glamoured items cannot be sold, traded, therefore the item lending to its likeness will become bound to you. These conditions in mind, by using glamours you can always look and perform to your best. Is your inventory cluttered with gear you only wear on special occasions? Are glamour prisms causing you headaches? Glamour dresser have been added to inn rooms across the realm to make applying and managing glamour Glamour gear is simpler and more intuitive. Start by adding gear to any glamour dresser where it is instantly transformed into a glamour. Next, use glamour plates to create full sets of glamored attire, which can be applied to your character all at once. Okay, so I do need to go back to the inn then. Quest is this? Want to die? Oh, this probably lets you die gear, doesn't it? You there, yes, you, the decisively unfashioned adventure, gods be good. Never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in such sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat in this vicious thirst won't be able to talk for a length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall in the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Wait, where's this one having me go? Is it just right here? No. Where do I have to... Where? It is found inside the northern... just inside the northern gates. What? What? Am I missing something? I feel like I might be missing something. Orange juice. The merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. So this guy probably. Ah. It's like the first time a quest has actually made me buy something. Whew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry about dyeing your affecting garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality your adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance. A change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there is no fear of getting locked into one color. The garnished pink that seems like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. What a dye item is the... To dye a piece of gear, you must first have the proper colorant. Colorant can be crafted or purchased in stores. Once you have the proper colorant, dyeing an item is easy as selecting the dye icon from the Actions and Traits interface. There's no limit to how many items an item can be dyed. Dyeing can also be removed by using an item called Terebinth. It should be noted, however, that certain items require the completion of quests before they can be dyed. If you wish to paint a housing fixture, furnishing, you can do so by selecting Furnishing Color and by accessing the housing within the social menu. Alternatively, furnishings can be painted when selected from the inventory. Okay? It's this one. Clear prism. Okay. Well, don't really have a use for that. Let us return and go back into the room and go to the glamour dresser and figure this out. Sorry about the little detour, but I don't want to lose my drip. I fought hard for this drip. Remember to stay hydrated, folks. Inventory. Oh, I see. I think I need to, Oh. It was these, right? That these are better? Yeah. Unfortunate. Glamoring gear. If you come across a piece of gear whose design tickles your fancy, you may be able to store it in a glamour dresser, where it will be instantly transformed into a glamour. This can be confirmed via the item's hub window. Once stored in the glamour dresser, images of the gear can be applied to glamour plates, and then equipped via the plates at your leisure. Note, however, that the gear stored in glamour dressers cannot be equipped until removed from the glamour dresser. Okay. So I have to hide item, register to gear. Oh, right. Sora's glamour. Yes. Oh. Equipping glamour plates. Images of gear stored in glamour dressers or your armor can be applied to glamour plates to create full sets of glamoured attire that can be equipped with a single command. Yeah, how do I do that? Edit glamour plates. Okay, save. Save plate in current state. Yes. Glamour plates allow players to instantly equip an entire set of glamoured gear without expending glamour prisms. Okay. So if I, Interesting. Hmm. I... Okay, so if I go here and then glamour plate apply, unable to cast glamour from glamour plate. Why? 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 I already made it a glamour. So why isn't it letting me apply glamour? I'm casting base items levels. Oh wait, cannot be lower than that of glamour cast. Wait, what? Items level requirements? The level requirement is 43 versus... Uh-oh, I need to take this out. Store item. I know. Give me... This requires level 45. So it might be less... defense and magic defense, but it's technically higher level. Got it. Well, I just used a glamour prism for nothing. But at least I understand. Well, I get it now. Let us continue the MSQ. I think we're gonna go fight Garuda immediately, which is pretty rad. Will you just let me... What's that? Ah, uh-huh. Alright. Oh boy. None of that stuff is going to be higher level. But it is going to be higher... well, defense and stuff. According to my test, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure this will work. I think it's only fair to tell you that there's a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... Mayhap it's better that we remain positive. Call, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I am not the man I once was, and I do not know if I'll ever shall be. But I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but... well, you understand. Let's go!
There. She's ready.
Oh, voice acting.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Ooh, there we go.
Damn it.
Huh?
I once flew in this airship. And I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
Whoa. We're gonna see it.
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles?
Young Sid.
Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald.
Whoa. What is that?
It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
Oh.
Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky, that light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pureblood Garleans have a third eye.
Oh.
Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess.
But I didn't have those glasses. Alright, the future.
The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything.
Oh. He
My
remembers.
name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Whoa. Okay. I have to use the bathroom really quick. Cutscene was a lot longer than I was expecting, so I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. There are landscapers outside, so I do apologize if that noise comes through, or if my dog starts barking at them. It's gonna happen, probably, so. All our efforts, all our travails, it was all for this. Make ready, call, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. The Howling Eye, now accessible. Ooh. It's a dungeon. Okay. Let's see if we can do it with other players. Curious. Oh, no, it's a trial. Which means it's just her. Let's see. No duty has been selected. What do you mean? Give me that one. Let's see. I want to see if I can get real players. Because I looked it up. And the free trial does allow me to technically party up in the whatchamacallit. What's this called? Duty Finder. You can Duty Finder, but you cannot create your own party. So this technically could work. The average wait time is 10 minutes. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Just because I want to continue through today, you know. So we'll just hop in. Maybe eventually we will be able to actually go with other people and do stuff. But it doesn't look like that day will be today. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. 12 Preserve. She's huge. As I live and breathe. Oh, Pixel. Over there. Look. Oh. Kobolds. Oh, Amalja. Amalja and Kobold prisoners. But why would the Ixal bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we are here to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood, and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Squawk! Slay the unfeathered ones we shall. As an offering to Garuda they will serve. Leave the Ixal to us, Call. We'll keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, Call. Do not fail, Call. Remember, you fight for the Scions. Feorosia. This worm would die by my own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. Ooh, music. Let's go. Give me 1 second. What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None. Do you truly believe you could defy a god, landwalkers? My power is limitless. My children legion. You have to give me 1 second. I'm being asked to look at something, so give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I do apologize for this very spotty thing. It's just landscapers are here and I'm being asked to check up on them. So just bear with me for a little bit. My power is limitless, my children. I said that one. And they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me. Their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals. And those who would use my crystals to awaken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Ffxiv keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. Ah! No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment, the desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. Then I will take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you in all time. all in time, and all shall be mine, all mine! You, Landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, Landwalker, till your last breath. No, no, I claimed you. You should be mine. I apologize for the dog in the background. Let me see if closing my door helps. Oh, the crystal. Let's go. It's the last one. What? What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die? We've done it! Ah! Impossible it is!
Kill you all!
Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda,
What are you doing, bro?
all primals the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Okay. It's got a revolver gauntlet.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno, Almighty Ifrit, grant us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Whoa. Oh boy.
No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Oh my. We're not gonna fight. Okay. Oh, run!
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire!
Um. Huh? Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
Oh.
No! No! No!
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
Oh.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire.
I think it's huge.
There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
Oh, I can fly. Whoa. Flies via heavy dragon logic.
12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil? That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. Of course, the Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal. I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention? We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression. Damn it, Gaius. Where in the seven hells did you find that thing? It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat.
While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side. For the time being, at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Okay, but are we gonna forget about Minfilia and Papalimo and Ida and Tataru, who we saw get taken? Like, we saw them get taken. Where did they go? So I'm gonna edit something really quick. Just give me 1 second. I think that will be better for now. Huh. Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Carl. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe would dare summon their god, so long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. Yeah. This thing is a higher level. I think we're going to have to use better... What is it? Oh, it doesn't even say that it's better. It does say that those are better for some reason. I don't know why that would be the case. These are just better. I don't know why it's saying that's not as good. It is past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. Okay, so just go to the Waking Sands then. Not used to this new layout that I've made, but I will get used to it, as I will have to. Stop that. I want to change this anyway. Life Surge. There. I don't like Doom Spike, honestly. I think Doom Spike should be over here. Yeah. Like that better. Leave that open for future things. Tell me, Carl, does aught here strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Mayhap it's just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the solar. Whoa, that's a huge bump in defense, but I can't use it. Though, if I decide to tank at any point... That would be really good, but I guess I'd have other options at that point. Wait! Who goes there? Who goes there? That's right, we didn't see her get captured. Now, Yida. Is that any way to greet a friend? Alphanor! Carl! Sid? Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Yida. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been. This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when I was still in talks with the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back and I saw... Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Y'shtola hadn't been here to help me. Y'shtola's here too. Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Uldal to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papalimo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Y'shtola thinks they were taken somewhere. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires. Knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals. One that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the primal's influence. Powerful though his Algan weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo, none of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter, the Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act, for it is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida? What? Oh, yes! Yes, of course! Whatever you need! We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtola's return. For now, I say we rest.
Hear, feel, think.
Oh.
Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one.
Hydaelyn. Whoa, the crystal's bigger this time.
Hearken unto me now, for the dark darkness doth begin to spread, wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
You stole her! Carl, I see you and Alfenor are safe. And Sid. That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louis Soir guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily. Not now, when the need is so great. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona. Castrum Sentry. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How level am I? 45. I know we're a little close, but not super close. So if I went like this... Oh, it's saying that the wooden tunic is better. Okay, well, I guess that makes sense. That is apparently a better armor piece. Okay, that's fine. It looks okay. I don't know why it wants to switch these. Oh, wait a minute. Are these only for a specific class? No, it's all classes. Why would I want to switch this? And it wants to switch it to, like, the worst earring? Why? Binding? Untradeable? I don't get it. Why would it do that? The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Carl. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defense of an Imperial castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrum Sentry houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy. And if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portelaine of House Durandare. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Corthus. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. Okay. Also, hang on, I want to go back. Let's speak here. So this is all of the areas. We've been to Lenosha, Lenoska, Thanalan, the Black Shroud. We have yet to go to Gir Albania, Abelathian Spine, Mordona, which is, I guess, where we're going to go in the finale. Porthos, which we've been to. Travania, where the dragons come from. Interesting. We haven't gone to Ishgard, and we haven't gotten to Western Porthos, which has a single place to attune to. Literally just one. That's pretty rough. I don't know. I feel like we're going to be going to Ishgard soon, so there's no real point in going there. I think I'm gonna get to this next spot, and then I might take a break to eat lunch, because it's about lunchtime. So, you'll have to bear with me for a little bit, but once we arrive at Dragon Head, I think, is what it's called? What is it? No, that one was Dragon Head. This is... yeah, it's Dragon Head. Once we arrive there, and get in front of the next quest, I'm going to go eat lunch. Oh, not here. Interesting. Oh, it's not even here to begin with. It's all the way down there. I came up here for no reason. It didn't even put me to 1. Jeez, I've got strong bones. Okay. I'm going to make myself lunch. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yes, I am back. Okay, let me take off that. Ah, Cole, the man who unmasked the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You are an associate of Yustola, but of course, Lord Drillimont confided with me that you were a scion of the Seventh Dawn. That's those. Castrum Sentry? What interest have you with the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would greatly be appreciated. I see. That might explain our scout's reports. We observed 4 prisoners being led to the castrum. A Huron woman, an Elzen man, and 2 Lalafels, 1 male, 1 female. It's them. It has to be. Minfilia, Erenger, Papalimo, and Tataru. Ranger. If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may be also interested to hear about the more recent incident. Incident? An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Korthus not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lalafell, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogadin and a Lalafell, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumptions that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned. It's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Caw, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I'd fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you would best act now. If, as has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume they will not be executed until such a time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portelaine has said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Let's go. Oh. I have it docked like an Ava. It's crazy. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, Rest assured, our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Retitin, you depart for Castrum, Ocidens at midnight. You will command the western front in Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet forgive my imprudence. But is it proper to give command of half our forces to a... I have given you nothing, Prefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters, 1 hour. My quarters, 1 hour. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Abalathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Y'shtola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Desmile Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Berselt, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Ooh. A dungeon? Where's that dungeon? Man, sometimes I just really overlook things. Excuse me. You stand before Desmale Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ishgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. A letter from Lord Porlatane. So you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are likely to be your friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near the Aurorum Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pyramons. He should be able to assist you. Oh, there's a dungeon. I need to shrink this again. I apologize if you hear my dog. The Imperial airship? Aye, I saw it approach to the land of my own 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again, but not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Rough orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. Ooh, we leveled up. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post, to find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Wherever they were, they tried the door to no avail, and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the prints to their owners. I wonder how far it's going to make me do this. Man, how long has it been since I've seen those 2? A while. So cold. I want to go home. Ah! Please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Call! It's you! Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Guardians were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell-bent on evading them, I almost ran over headlong into a monster's gaping maw. Thrice! And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Biggs? He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Tracked down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now what of Biggs? I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taken care of him. I've scouted the area surrounding the Darkhold, but have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. With both Yida and Y'shtola helping out, I'm sure he'll tone up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far from your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let's meet us there. Dare I hope, was that Master Garland you spoke with? After 5 long years. Thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Call. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the Chief to arrive. Oop. Oh, further down this way. We had our last draconian encounter with the Azure Dragoon. Well met, and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come, and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. How are you feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. The same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. I'm fine now, thanks to you. But I can't bear to think that Biggs is still alone in the cold, with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, but now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Call, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. A Rogadin, gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion. I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think for a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there's a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing to the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass by. Oh, there's a tower over there. Oh. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Oh boy, I wonder what I'm gonna fight. Oh my. Oh. Alright, well. That's annoying. It's very annoying, actually. Go to North Shroud and just go from there. Pretty sure that'll be faster. Ugh. that other thing triggered because the... I gotta look at that. Give me 1 second, actually. I wanna change the targeting system. You face target when using action. Disable targeting of pets and minions. Switch target circle to... Auto target settings. Enable full auto target. Closest range. Ignore depth. Ground targeting settings. Ring movement to targeting range. It's a different thing. Target display settings. Highlight potential targets. Okay. At least we killed the enemies that we needed to before we died. Also, I'm still having a pretty hard time getting this rotation down. It's quite difficult. Oh, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was not trying to lure the Gaulians away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? I can't give up, Call. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold, or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he is not found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Denefin's Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Really? You're telling me to be careful with the stairs now? Like, I don't care. I'm a dragoon. I wish being a Dragoon just made you immune to fall damage. Considering that, you know, we jump all the time, I feel like it would be really easy to, like, put that into effect. You know? We jump from way higher than we probably ever land from something. Orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? Ah, Call. It is well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me. He's not alone. Kill them all. Oof, intense. My thanks. Another moment. I would have... He has been out into... He's been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions. Hourly reminder. Stay hydrated, folks. Excuse me. I can't thank you enough, Call, and the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are family, are we not? Well, yes, it's just... I just didn't think I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe the lot of you my life. You save wedges too, Call. I'm losing count how many times I owe you. Biggs, Wedge! Gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief! It's you! It's really you! In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh... When Alphino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with ne'er a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Gallians get there so fast? I mean, the immortal flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day, when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted not a mist in the horizon, not at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I concluded that the Gallians came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics of the kind used by the Essians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded, bundled into cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off to the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into detainment cells together, while Minfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected a pair of us and picked us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the air's altitude control, and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. If I didn't know any better, I'd call that like a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel? That would have been Biggs' handiwork. Like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Call, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another great debt of gratitude. There are so many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others can't still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garlon Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what's for. Hurrah! Oof. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it is safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. 'Tis a good place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east, then south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two of that will benefit our mission. Oh, okay. We haven't been to Mordona. So this will be our first look into the area. It's odd. And that way you go to North Shroud, albeit a, like, kind of dark and mountainy part of North Shroud, and in almost the same direction you go to Mordona. I guess that's because this is directly north of Mordona and slightly northwest of the Shroud. See, that's a dungeon. Mordona. Oh, interesting. And that leads to North Fairland, which we've never been to. And that's it. That's the only thing in Mordona. Interesting. It's such a small area. Well, I guess it's not really a small area, but... Huh. Interesting. Settlement over there. This is where the thing is. Like Ashram Sentry's over here. And that's the Crystal Tower, which is a raid. Whoa. What's there? Oh. Cool town. What's the difference between favored and not? Like home. I don't remember. Registering an Aetheryte as a favored destination will reduce the amount of gil required to travel there. Up to 3 favored destinations can be registered at any one time. Oh! Wow. I didn't... You know, now that I think about it, having one on Gridania makes not a lot of sense. Ah, well, now I know I could have saved myself probably a couple thousand gil. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you right? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry, and you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been high alert as of late, with armored patrols seen around the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Gallians were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with greatest stealth. Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration.
But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in?
Why, I've a mind to walk through the front door.
Huh? The front door?
Aye, we disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they wouldn't even suspect that we salvaged Eorzeans. would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Galmont. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire, and happens to know a deal about Castrum's Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid.
Ida and I shall go to reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Call. Let's do this!
Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times where you are not enthused?
I am nothing if not enthused, Y'shtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Paplimo.
Just tooling around. So I can't do that because that's a raid. Dang. Looking for Galamont, are you? Well, you found him. Whoever you are. You're looking to get inside Castrum's Sentry, and you need my help? Something tells we're gonna get along just fine. So you have friends in Castrum's Sentry. What want for rescue? That Slaffborn knows me too well. Aye, you can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back to the Whoresons. But enough about me, let's talk strategy. Rescuing folks from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Centuri from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there. Never mind all the moorballs and navigate your way to the southwest corner. You'll come across some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, you might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going, and Godspeed.
Okay.
Ooh, what is that? Whoa. Interesting. It's a lot of, like, crystals. Like, juice in the air. Oh, this is cool. Oh, that's the Crystal Spire where the Crystal Raid is. I wonder if that might be required for the... Well, not required, but, like, might... Okay, bro. You wanna fight? Let's fight, bro. Let's try.
Uh-oh. Yikes. I don't know what happened to the Marlboro, but... Oof. Faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be deaf-mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Ozen got my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well as I try to tumble her, I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. Footfalls grow fainter until it is all silent. So, it seems like they might be all separated. Where am I going? Ah. "'Tis good to see you again, Call. I'm given to understand that you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn?" "So Minfilia and the others are indeed in Castrum Sanctuary. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him." "Good work, Call. As Alphanut has already told you, we plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Galamont is looking into ways of procuring a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparations of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Call. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary." While Galamont goes and devising his plans, we need to see some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short in armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born up etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystal among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use the device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy, so don't be surprised if we run into a few. Okay. Just a couple spots around that. Huh? Don't tell me I can get up there. That's cool. Ah. Oof. That was a tough battle. I've noticed my health actually starting to, like, get hurt, you know? Do you have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Skull. Clean the wax out of your ears, now, because there's something I want to give by way of preparation. The plan's to have you into Castrum Century all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just clothes you're wearing, and you gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impression's everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learned it from the experts. So get yourself as near as you dare to the Centrum Centari, and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Oof, that's a tough area. Dang frog is always in the way. Let's see. Oh, I avoided it this time. Mud puppies are not great. Oh, jeez. Looks like I have to be up here. Bro, this lock-on system is awful. Jeez. Ugh. Nothing to report, sir. We received an anonymous warning that the insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. It's like the first time in a while that the game actually feels kind of threatening when you are the same level as the thing you were fighting. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly in a range of a cracked skulls. Into a rage of cracking skulls. I'll just take your word for it. You've learned the emote Imperial Salute. Yeah, we're gonna need that. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. Ugh. You're called Call Hima, yes? I have heard of your plight from my friend Galmund. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eortzia both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is to how to go about acquiring uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such are not the sort of who you entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, one for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Back. There we go. A lot of running back and forth. But alas, that is the nature. Oh, look at this dude pulling a whole frog out of the way. It's not even like the frog that you could like actually get stuck on. It's this guy. Yeah, it's just gonna be as simple as a... I don't want to track these guys' attention. Yep, there they are. I don't really want to pull more than one at a time. I can... There you go. Oops. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Damaged, as I suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are likely to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith of Eganoff, the diamond forge in Rowena's house of splendors, should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead, and has been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not, we have already impressed upon him the need for your utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Okay. I assume that's this way, because I remember seeing the forge is this way. So the adventurer Sark Merlark sent it, are you? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. Ah, I see. Ah, yes. I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Merlark a favor or two. Took good care of old Eganoff back in the day before I fell with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did. I suppose he always felt the veteran's call in his life. But here I go blabbering on about what there's work to be done. Just hold your horse bits for a moment or two, and the great Eganoff will have your gear looking good as new. Ah, there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Merlark's my regards, will you? Have you had the uniforms and your helms repaired? Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Elganoff never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreigners in fact are a great part of Garlean invasion forces in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, who desires only to act in the best interest of the realm. Ooh. Just a couple more. Ooh, level 45 weapon? That's better than what I currently have. Good work. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. Took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get a pseudo-magitech armor. From what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and in random deployments, and hardly any of them come near where Revenant's toll. So I'm hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells. I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of the old false intelligence, told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth, now I come to think of it. Any route, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up until now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols, dressed up in your tiny, shiny tin suit, and alert him to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to the Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here. Filched fresh from the Imperial Scout. They'll come running when they see that. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit 'em hard with make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now. So run along and, oh, don't forget to salute. I spelled that wrong. Green Imperial. / Imperial Salute. Okay, where are they? Over by that. That's gonna be annoying. Let's see. It's by that waterfall. Okay, I remember. Well, why is there another one over here? It's more of a pain more than anything. Because, like, they're not difficult. They're just really big. Also, I think that's the fate. Great. Oh, gosh. One of our covert operates, I take it. In or out of uniform, you would do well to remember your courtesies. One of our covert operates, are you? Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter. But I will not have it said that I was remiss. You return to the scene and keep an eye out for those insurgents. Should you aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Gotta be kidding me. Okay. Looks like we gotta go up there. Did I actually need to equip this, like, armor? Probably not, because it seemed to work without it. Ooh, this is a level 50 mission. Oh, gosh. I'm not even level 50 yet. I hope you don't mind me joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it'd be best to be on hand. Ah, there she is.
This is the place, but where's the enemy? Sir! Over there! Send the Reaper! Let us make an example of these insurgents! Nice. At last, our very own suit of magitek armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, but it does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course. But looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. Huh? But aren't those things protected by thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The causing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. Suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting ill until it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, I'm getting a card chocobo. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for our use in the Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Call. Oh. Nice. Thought he just chucked him for no reason. I was like, what is he doing? Nice. The Magitek armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. Now we've had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry, though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time. Given those two something to mend, and they will think not else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices, which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this repair was long overdue. The one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but it is not lost. Wedge thinks he might have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you.
As I believe the chief already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Centauri had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution. To substitute the Magitech core with a mammoth heart. In case you don't know, a mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to an automation. My reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate mammoth heart with the Goldsmiths Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and pay for it. Ahem. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of, I hope. You don't mind footing the bill? It's for a good cause.
Oh, that's just lovely, isn't it? That's gonna be so expensive, isn't it? Oh man. Where's the... I'm just gonna... I think this is a better use. And then I'm gonna make Ul'dah one of my cheap transportation places, because why wouldn't I? Whoa. Oh wait, what am I doing? I just need to use the Aetheryte network.
Hello there. Come to collect Mammoth Heart, you say? Then you must be on the behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest examples we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. This heart is for Master Alphanod's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphanod has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master.
Well, ain't that nice? Now. Oh wow, that's nice and cheap. Want to go in? It hardly needs saying, but try not to be seen.
Do you have the mammoth heart? Can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge? Courtesy of Alphino? Coming from the influential family certainly has its advantages. Without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage. Or not. Haha, huh. Maybe she just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Yes, she's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Call, wouldn't you care to do the honors?
You get to ride that thing? Sweet. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Hop into the pilot seat and we'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder. As far as up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and sprint north, quick as you can.
Oh, whoops. I didn't realize it was going to do that. I thought I all of a sudden had a sprint, hence why it said quick as you can. Huh.
Leg joints absorbing all impacts without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Call. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here's my summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss as to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition, and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different and to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms? Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team. In which case, we should do all our best to make her feel welcome. That's hilarious. Welcome. 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 Click. Oh boy. Level 50 combat. Oh boy. Daft as it felt, I gave my best, and welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this stillness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech cores seems a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials! They've come for the armor! Damn it! They have us cornered. There's the Reaper! Taken by traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. Big Mong. We've located the stolen Reaper. Requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland! No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Bloody hells. Call. Protect the armor at all costs. Ba-ba-da-da. Oof. Chief, look! She moved! Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. There's the finishing touch. Are we supposed to be sneaking it? Sweet. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart into the Enterprise. Would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Big and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we like to get. Mount speed in Mordona has increased. Okay. I'm not level 50. This is pretty rough. I guess it says level 46 on it, so. How go your preparations, Call? We'll leave as soon as you're ready. Galamont, you came. I thought I'd give you a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women we're about to make a lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? Ah, but I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. Quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me wishes itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly a novel. I ain't the first to suffer at the Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman, with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing. She was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk, living in simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When the Alamigo fell, they put off my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around the gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us, and rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. For some years after that, I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then I'd get revenge on the Empire and become an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades since I've gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Galmont.
We only seek to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? Any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk tail on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off an appetite for revenge. But Simmet tells me I won't be going hungry for a while with what everything you've got planned. And you are sure that this will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some would call me craven. I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talent lies scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. Well, that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your success and safety. May Ralgar give you strength. May Ralgir give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eotia home, we must put an end to Gaius' ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will all be the shortest rescue mission in history. Okay. Yeah, it says level 46. Why does it look like that? Isn't that a red symbol? Oh, right, because I'm not in the clothes. Is this it? Or is that it? No, I think that's it. Let me see. Yeah, no, it says I'm ready. Ooh, mount speed increase. Let's go. That's great. Man, it's so much faster. Oof. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in Imperial black and crimson. Ah, but now is not the time for jest. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphinaud and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphinaud and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Wedge will lead the way in Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, and lest you wonder, Ida and Yastola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphinaud and I attracted too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning at any moment. You'd best be off. Good luck, Call. May the 12 keep you.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse? And though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study.
I wonder if we'll actually get to fight these people.
As to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridiana.
Yes, milady.
She's being moved? Right now? It's a good thing we're here. Hopefully we'll stop her from being moved. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there, so engrossed was I in my tasks. You've been engrossed too. I had the Tribunus command you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when you next pass that way. Oh, that's Wedge. Part of the maintenance crew from Occidens, are you? I don't know what they teach you over there, but being an engineer does not exempt you from saluting your superiors. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Occidens, are you? Welcome to Castrum Centuri. Engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes. They're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eotsian's defeated heroes. Heroes? Now show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. It's the Lullafillin lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up in my arms and squeeze her until my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I could see her? What's this? Need access to the storage tower? What business have you there? At the Tributus's behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my ladies wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when the errand is concluded. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're gonna need a special key if we're gonna get past this bulkhead. There we go. There we go again. Give me 1 second. Level 50. No! Minfilia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and then shall answer to your mistress. Tadaru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Sized when? And this came to light only now? The culprits have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. Oh, that face. Hello. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. Let's go. Let's go.
Call. I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But, thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow.
To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away, ere the window to our liberty closes shut.
What did you say? Escaped. Then recapture them. Fail, and I shall have your head. And what have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman. Yida. You have the eye of an Ahriman, Yida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions! How did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There's chanced to be a commotion outside the castrum's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. You stole us just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the fright, just like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat-catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Leva son Junis. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends! We'll never forgive you! Nor shall we suffer your plague to Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard.
More intruders! Protect the Tribunus!
Confound it! Yida, with me!
No. Okay. Woof. She good. Thank gosh.
After them! Where is His Excellency?
In the hangar, my lady. In discussion with our guest.
Alert him at once.
Yes, my lady. Uh-oh. Excuse me.
No, no, no!
There they are! Fan out and surround them!
Must protect Tataru. Pigs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety.
No, Wedge! Don't do it! Oh no. Call! Hold them off! I'll look after Menphilia and Tataru.
This is an intense escape. am I supposed to do? It's invulnerable. What am I supposed to do? Is it literally just... It's just nothing to do? Can't even get my buff off. No. Here. Not here. Okay. So then what am I supposed to do? I guess it's either something is bugged or this is just what's supposed to be happening. I can't really tell. Seems like it's got this buff for like 25 minutes, so there's only 16 minutes left of this quest. Let's just examine the steel door, which was this one. I did examine it. Wait, what? Saw something. I saw something. I'm gonna look it up. Okay, I see. Seems I missed NPCs talking to me about stuff. Fuel generators in the, field. Where might those be? What these? Those. Where are the shield generators? Okay. Aha. Seems like that did it. Oh my. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow. Let me guess. More spawned somewhere. It's really annoying. That was one of them. Okay, where's the thing now? Oh, you can harm it. Here I am thinking I couldn't. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I need to take a small break. So if it puts me into a cutscene, I'm going to watch that, and then I'm going to take a little break. Yep, it does put me in a cutscene. Lovely.
Take the leader, kill the rest.
What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Popolino, Minfilia.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3,
4.
Let's go! No, our machine.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power, the power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the 7 hells?
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
Ultima.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf! An Ascian! An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
Oh. Huh?
Thancred!
What? He was with us for the Danalan church. He didn't like Sid.
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
Whoa.
Have to go now. Hang on.
Holy cow.
No!
Dang. I didn't see it coming. But man, it was actually like, there's quite a couple things that I can think of off the top of my head.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Wow.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested, is it ready? Wonderful. I'm sorry to press, but we
Listen to
need it
Minfilia.
urgently. How soon can it be delivered? I am in your
But
debt,
the battle
my
is
friend.
far from over. And so long as we stand together, there shall ever be hope of victory. The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to grandfather.
Huh?
I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
No, wait, it's not her grandfather that was Louisoix. It was Alphinaud and... Dang, I forgot the sisters. Hells, take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Ugh. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to South Ffxiv the order to sail. That is all. The maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I only give the word to royally. Has there been no word from Ishgard?
None. The dragons have got their tongues.
Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for the better.
What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury of his god. 'Tis bad comedy.
The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council.
Von Bilsar claims to wield the power to smite primals.
Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we will share the primal's fate.
Pardon me my bluntness, but I would not like these choices.
It is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples.
Okay, I will be right back. Give me one moment, and then we will continue.
Alright, I'm back. Give me 1 second as I check up on everything. Alright. Yeah. The story has turned. Such a surprise. I did not think Thanalan would be... Not Thanalan, Thenio. It's just... yeah, I mean... I've been seeing that guy since... how long? Thancred's plight troubles us all. Yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the Ultima weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leader's call, and help them make the right decision. Let's go. More Vesper Bay tickets. Grim tidings, call. It seems that the word of the Ultima's weapon existence has already reached the Alliance leaders, in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chambers and are deliberating their answers even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be weighed aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Call, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Hello, I would like to leave. Yes. Let me go. Let me get him. Why, I oughta. Hustling strip. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, sir. I'm sorry? You're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? 1,000 pardons, my lord. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Ooh, voice acting. Oh, sorry. Punch the mic.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict.
Where?
Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it.
Call it how it is.
Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight.
Yeah.
Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Raoban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and 7 hells. Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the Primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become.
Got some decent sound mixing. We got the echoing.
Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
Gotta take off this outfit. I don't know why I still have it on.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Raoban?
Cid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire, for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
Oh, crazy laugh.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Raubon, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Oh, I'm high enough level for this. Whoa. Oh. Hmm. Interesting. What about you? Whoa. Level 20 quest for things. A level 35 quest for just gold. And a level 47 quest for some necklaces or a ring. Cool. Yeah, those are definitely quests to do with side jobs, huh? I mean, I'm thinking of doing Red Mage, aside from Drag... Oh, that's... Oh. Finally. There you go. That's the armor I'm used to wearing. Okay. Just a couple more levels until we get the full armor set. And then we can also get our cool weapon. So many things. So many cool things.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
And they will fight to the last. Sorry, just practicing.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are he, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Head nod. Oh. Huh? Oh, I need to be level... Wait, is that the next... That's the next quest. I actually have to, like, level up. I have to reach level 49 before I can even do this. Though this is saying all classes and jobs, excluding limited jobs, level 49. Does that mean I shouldn't have accepted all these other classes? Because that makes it sound like every single one of them needs to get to 45. Or 49. I hope that's not the case. Let's see. We've got some other quests that we could probably do, huh? Maybe we start in Gridania. Gridania is kind of spread out. What do you got? Just 6,000 experience? Okay. It's not a lot. You've got a good quest over there. What about you? And some money. Interesting. What level quest is that? 46. Yikes. Okay, let's go out here and explore. Wow, I actually have to get to 50 in order to get this ball rolling. Quite interesting. That is an option, especially now that it's available. Seeds of Change. Halo. Primal Fear. Oh, that's what's in here. Uh-huh. Nope. Need to keep low-level stuff for low-level jobs. I can't be going and doing low-level quests across the entire game just because, oh, I need quests to do. Like, no. Wait, it's not showing me any of the quests in Gridania. I guess I have to travel there. Let's go ahead and do that. Huh, I'm at a loss. Damn. Maybe you. Well, 29 for some earrings. Not bad. Consider it. A pup no longer. Twin adder. Let's see. Alright. Pup no longer. It's level 30 quest, so it's not gonna get me a lot, but... But there's also this one. No experience for that one. I don't really want to do that then. I'll do this. Ah, now here is a man who inspires confidence. It heartens me to see you striding to Adder's Nest today, for I've a task of considerable breadth and even greater import. A task that calls out for a competent adventurer. Allow me to elaborate. In recent weeks, my eye has been drawn to unusual movements amongst the sylphs. Those charming yet troublesome beastmen with whom we share our forest home. In hopes of shedding light on their intentions, be they malicious or benign, I dispatched a young researcher to Little Solace to investigate further. The fellow goes by the name of Voice. Mayhap you've heard of him. It would seem he is rather accomplished in his field. He set out a fortnight ago, and has been sending regular reports ever since. That is, until some 3 days past, though he was quick to assure me that his prodigious intellect and survival skills would ensure his safety. I cannot help but fear he has come to harm. Such is my request to you. Travel to Little Solace and inquire to the well-being of our man. Seek out the Sylpho Mixio, who has and oft acted as intermediary between our people. Now go in safety and in haste. The forest holds many dangers these days more than ever. Okay. That's not difficult. Central, South, Silent Harbor. Nope, wait. East. Hawthorne Hut. That's where I needed to go. Where am I going? This way. Must be up here, huh?
Walking ones with strength and purpose, yes. But this one is a busy one. State one's case and state it quickly. Scholar? Walking one is looking for smart one, yes? This one knows no smart one, and this one does know bumbling, stumbling one. But what business would anyone have with that one? Stumbling, bumbling one's whereabouts? Why, right over... Wherever did that one bumble off to? Bumbling one likely stumbled off to see Elder One. Stumbling one is always bothering Elder One with silly questions. Bothersome ones blathering make less sense than blabbering book. This one thinks. Ah, Brave One returns to these ones. It is honored. Word of Brave One's deeds have come to Little Solace. These ones are honored to call Brave One friend. Brave One is searching for Scholarly One. Brave One cannot possibly mean that one. This one has met many walking ones, and that one has all the wits of a ring-rat. 3 days ago, Witless One stumbled off to the Sylphlands, babbling something about research. This one knows little of research, but this one does know that the Sylphlands are no place for walking ones, and witless walking ones that much the less. Yes, these ones' ancient home is now the domain of touched ones, and those ones mean danger for these ones and walking ones alike. This one tried to stop Witless One, but Witless One's ears are stuffed with beeswax.
Lovely. He just had to go ahead and...
Bumbling One set out for the Sylphlands.
Bumbling one is even dumber than this one thought. Touched ones will greet Bumbling one with bloom, boom, and sizzle. Then Bumbling one will be crispy one. This one thinks it's best. This one's will have less worry. Walking one would go in search of that one. This one is confused. Take this one's word. This one is not that trouble. Walking one is certain? This one will not stand in walking one's way. But heed this one's warning. Be wary, or dead ones will number 2.
Oh, these don't award that much XP at all.
Walking one truly go in search of Bumbling one? This one, Walking one, was making joke all the time to stole one Bumbling one's undergarments. This one does not understand what Walking one is thinking. This one would leave Bumbling one to bumble one's own. Oh what? But oh well, to each one's own. This one saw Bumbling one stopping off Tower Lark's Call, between this place and Touched one's home. Bumbling one is probably there, or shivering in stockings, if Bumbling one found stockings anyways, which this one doubts. Be warned, Walking one. The trees have eyes, and report to Touched ones. Walking one should not rush too quickly to Bumbling one's aid, lest Walking one fell into nasty trap.
I want to see something really quick. If I were to just kind of do that, how much XP would I get for doing like this? Do you get XP for doing these? I imagine you would, right? Should I just do those instead? Save these side quests for a different job? I haven't been over here, actually. Dude.
Walking one scribbles letters. Maybe Walking one's is smart that everyone was talking about? Smart one? Ha! Smart one would not stumble so stupidly into this one's domain. So someone help me! They'll eat me alive! Shush, stupid one. These ones have no need for eating. Or did stupid one not read that in stupid one's paper stacks? Stupid one is even stupider than this one thought. Now answer this one. Stupid one tries to sneak into these homes and kidnap chosen one podling, yes? Stupid one will confess, or stupid one will be shocky sizzly one. The chosen one? Podlings? What are... Aha! Did this one know it, or did this one not? Did this one know it, or did this one know it? But this one... I was just repeating what you... Silence! This one here, sneaking one. What one goes there? This one knows, boss one. This one has seen Walking one in Little Solace. Walking one is strong, not like stupid one. Bah! This one deal with stupid one another day. Let these ones be off.
Look at this idiot.
Oh, friend, how could I ever repay you? Why, I thought I was a goner for sure. Whatever do you suppose got into those sylphs? The bestiary describes them as such a carefree, fun-loving folk, and my rather limited first-hand experience has been the same. But do tell, to whom do I owe this debt of gratitude? An adventurer dispatched by the Order of the Twin Adder, on behalf of the little me, you say? Bless the commander, always looking out for his charge. I'd like nothing more to continue this conversation. Would you mind terribly if we'd so back at Little Solace? This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. You're the one that came out here. Nope, not up here. Oh, hello. I say, it's good to see you in one piece, friend. Oh, but where are my manners? I'm not even properly introduced myself. Boyus, Redania's foremost scholar of Sylphic customs and lore, at your service. Well, at least that's what I told the commander when I volunteered for this mission. Just between you and me, I'm actually rather new to the field, but I've long been fascinated by the cute little critters, and I thought this the perfect opportunity to make a name for myself. It reminds me, I was just thumbing down one of those tomes I, borrowed from Stilgate Fane, when I came across a particularly fascinating passage of legendary Sylph, who is said to possess such power that she controls the very fate of her people. Now I realize this might sound crazy, but I couldn't help but wonder if that was the self-same Chosen One that the frightful Sylph was. Chosen One? Yes, well, this one does know the legend. Chosen One, the one who embodies the spirit of all trees that has ever lived, or will ever live in this one's forest home. Once every 1,000 years does Chosen One sprout forth, to lead these ones into new era before returning to slumber. Birth and rebirth, such is the cycle of these one's civilization. 1,000 years? Eh? So if the last record sighting of the Chosen One was... Yes, that would mean the next rebirth would occur in... just give me a moment now. Yes, carry the one and... Elder One, could it be that the rebirth of the Chosen One is nigh, and Touched Ones are plotting something? Huh? Well, I'll be. I believe our Sylph friend here has the right of it. This one does not like this. Something must be done. Something, yes, something indeed must be done. And yet many questions of import remain to be answered, such as, where might we find this Chosen One? And what is the true nature of the power she holds? And most importantly of all, where, pray tell, did I misplace my underclothes? I know not this is regulated to the coming of the Chosen One, but the Tollswood is terribly chilly these days. Regardless, I swear now that I will remain at Little Solace until these mysteries are unraveled. It was not by dumb luck that I was chosen for this task. No, the esteemed leaders of my nation knew that. No, they knew that... it is rather cold, isn't it? If you'll allow me a moment's respite. This one's worried if Chosen One falls into hands of Touched Ones, it could mean the end for these ones. This one must seek the safety of Little Solace. The research for Chosen One, this one would trust to Walking One. Coughing One spouts big words, but has not the strength to save these ones. This can be seen by anyone, and so this one turns to Walking One. Will Walking One help with these ones? Thank you. Thank you, Walking One. Walking One is true friend to these ones. These ones will not forget Friendly One's kindness. Okay. Little Solace Tribal Quest lost. You have achieved neutral reputation with the Sylphs of Little Solace. Oh! Sylph tribal quests are now available from Tonaxia at Little Solace. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from the Sylphic vendors. Oh! The many tribes you can encounter in your travels are beset with myriad problems. By helping each tribe resolve its issue through tribal quests, you can improve the reputation among its members. Your quests that are available change on a daily basis, and you can accept up to 12 in a single day. However, you cannot accept a new quest while the previous day is still in progress. To view your reputation among the tribes, select Reputation from the character menu. By winning the trust of their members, not only will you gain insight into their lives, you will also be initiated into their mysteries. Oh. Oh. So then, that's interesting. Do these give XP? 42. 42. Oh. I think these are best maybe for a different time. I think maybe what I'll do is I'll wait around and maybe do the dungeons again. Because I just want to reach level 50 so I can... I don't want to eat up my quest. I want to do those with a class that I really enjoy when I'm ready for them, essentially. When I need to, like, level up other classes, right? So I think what I'll do for now is do support. And from here, I can do other boss fights. So, like, I could do the Greyflox Longstop, which I don't think I would. The Naval, Stone Vigil, or the Howling Eye. I could do... Let's maybe do the Howling Eye. Just because it's a pretty quick fight. And it probably gives me the most XP. Let's see how much we get. We did not get that much at all. Huh. Maybe it's better to do a dungeon then. Okay. Let's try a dungeon instead. Stone Vigil is probably gonna give us the most. Though that was long. But we'll do it. Will I have Spine Shatter? Is the question. I do not have Spine Shatter. Well, that's fine. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Now that I think about it, this is gonna get a little annoying in terms of weaponry. That's great and all, but I don't have the space to continue holding this stuff. Which means I'm going to need to sell the first time in this run. I don't need that. I'm gonna need to eventually stop, and then I'm gonna have dinner. But, yeah, we'll see how much this, gives me in terms of XP. If it's a lot, then we'll keep doing it until we're level 50. But, yeah, I presume it's gonna be pretty rough. Yeah, it's not gonna be as good. Hmm. Uh-oh. I think I might need to die here. Okay. I have to go eat dinner. This is very unfortunate, but I am being called to go eat dinner, so I will need to leave. Hopefully this kills me eventually. If it doesn't and I end up just somehow winning, that's hilarious, but yeah, I'll be right back. It shouldn't take too long, same as about yesterday, so yeah. I'm not too surprised. Well, we'll redo it. I didn't really lose anything for doing it, and I didn't know that that was going to happen. So, alas, let's go back. Was that a quick dungeon? Was that a quick enough dungeon? It was pretty quick. Eh, sure. It's a quick enough dungeon. If it does level me up and get me like over halfway to the next level, then yeah, I'll keep doing it. But still, that's a lot to level up. I wonder if I can just kind of run through. Might be able to. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Looks like they don't actually, like, follow through the pool. It's kind of annoying. Especially because, like, this is such a small group. Okay. This time, nothing will keep me from this. Oof. And there you go. So it didn't give me that much XP, but it did give me a lot. So I think it's worth continuing to do it over and over again, which still kind of sucks. Like, I don't really want to do that, but... like, let me see, 62, 102, and if I were to do instead this one. 62,102, right? Let's just see how much this gives me. And we'll see how long it takes. 621, 621.50, so about 622. Let's see. For our efforts, we got less than 500 XP. Literally 697 minus 102. 697 minus 102. We got 595 XP for that. That is just not worth it. Like, at all. Like, at all. Sure, it took 3 minutes, but like... 4 minutes? 4 minutes to do that? Not really worth it. Versus this other one, which 62697. This one's gonna take longer, but we're gonna get so much more XP. $626.14. Ugh, wrong way. Time to optimize going through the dungeon. What? Why was I facing that way? Dark Knight's Arm. Ooh, that's cool. So we have a Dark Knight weapon, and eventually we do that. I've already gone up nearly 20,000 XP. And I'm halfway through. I'm not even halfway through the dungeon. Oh. Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, we're gonna have quite a lot of XP in this run. And we started... Oh, it's been a little bit, though. Let's see, it's 90 minutes allotted. It's at 74 currently. That means we've done 16 minutes. Okay. Heap of Saints. Two-handed thaumaturgus. Interesting. Oh. Hey, that's pretty cool. It's not higher level, but Wyvern Spear. What's it look like? Oh, that looks cool. This thing is better, but I mean, okay. 62,697, 62,697, 62,697, 62,697. I got 94,000 XP in a little under like 22 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep doing this again and again. I should really needed to do it like one more time then, because I just need to be 49 to continue the main quest. This is not what I thought I would be doing. But at least this is fitting for a Dragoon, right? I hope that end all quest that isn't trying to say I need every single class to level 49, because if that's the case, that doesn't seem right. That just doesn't seem right. I need to empty that soon. Not these other ones, but the armory? Yikes. Gotta get rid of my old spears and such. At least these fights aren't like hard. Oh no, I get the wrong one. The wrong combo. Come on. Visual cough. Ooh, cool. It's a cool helmet. think when you do this, you get your cooldowns back immediately, if I remember correctly. No, you don't. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll wait a little bit. Just so I can get my, Lance Charge. Because Lance Charge is a good part of my opener. And I want it up as much as he is on the ground. Because the more he does those bad phases, the worse the fight is. Mm-hmm. Two. Three. Two. Now we gotta wait. And of course, he does two in the same time. Three. Really? He was right there. It's about to die, dude. It's really annoying. Alright, we leveled up. There you go. To be expected. We're now level 49, if I believe I'm correct. And that means... Oh no, it didn't. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What? What? You're kidding. There's no way, right? That should be it. There's no way. Right? No, there's no way. Why would... No. Come on. There's no way. Why would you require every single class to be at level 49 just to exit, just to finish the Realm Reborn? Come on. Come on. No. No. No way. Okay. Right? Okay. No, no, no. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Woo! I was like, that makes no sense. How can you ask that of me? Okay, so we're gonna start it. Give me 1 second while I get some water, and then we'll start this mission. Alrighty. Alright, it's time. Time to continue the MSQ, which it so rudely made me stop from doing because I was under level. How does that happen? I thought that by doing this I would always stay on level. I guess not. Let's see, from this I can get a better mail on both fronts. Which one is the better upgrade? This one would be. Oh, that is quite the interesting design. A very function. That one seems much more function over form. It also looks really big. It's probably died or something. Okay. Voice acting. All present? Then let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counter-offensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From the west to east, the maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa the immortal flames of Uldar, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gordania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa Lominsa we have Castrum Occidens, situated in eastern Wildbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Uldar we have Castrum Meridianum, to the north, and to the coastal outpost of Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of Magitech transporter. Near Gordania we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. And finally, in Mordona, stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operations will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within the Castrum Meridianum. Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases all total. The first shall see us eliminate the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Raitin Sus Arvina. According to our intelligence, the prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer to unit to eliminate him. Paul, would we have you lead the assault? Okay. Raitin is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at the Castrum Occidens will be a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of support. As soon as Rataline's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. At that very hour, the Limsa Lominsa Armada, helmed by the Admiral himself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder, will surround Castrum Oriens. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Ffxio's been waiting for the chance to avenge these ones. Oh, and they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Ffxio's been waiting for the chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 sees us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the immortal flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength, while the enemy's eyes are thrust drawn outwards. Another elite adventurer until shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission, to disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within the fortress wherein the Ultima weapon is believed to be housed. Call, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the Wearway, which connects the Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution! The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army by all accounts. It is well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its 4th and final phase. This will see the immortal flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Call's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success.
Yikes, that's a real plan.
In addition to the Grand Companies, we can account on the support of a variety of other parties, from the pirates of Limsa Lominsa to the mountaineers of Uldar. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1 and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we scions shall work in concert with the grand companies. Ida, Papalymo, Yustola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Uranger, I would have you represent us in Uldar. Reassure the financiers that they have made the sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Uranger in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid, and I accompany the main host in advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligences as it comes into our possession, and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alphanod mentioned, you are to lead the elite of adventurers whose task it would be to see the Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not in your preparation. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Ooh. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated on the north of here when you are ready to be briefed on your final mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Oh, they're turning out Italian.
Be careful.
Ooh. Ooh. I would have liked to maybe become level 50 just to get Dragonfire Dive, but at the same time, it's just Dragonfire Dive. It's not gonna change my rotation. Yeah. So just north of here. And this is where we'll be launching our offensive from here. Let's see. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. This must be yeah, Castrum Meridianum. And that's a dungeon. Ooh. Well, I figure, considering it's probably the dungeon that's gonna end the game here. Or, I say end the game, what I mean is end the Realm Reborn, I think? Maybe? You are welcome, Call Hima of the Scions. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Ritaten Sas Arvana. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Adalbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. So we gotta go north of here. I see Imperial outposts. Okay. Whoa. Go through the cave, through the bloated boggies, and the lead goblins. Ooh. I don't think I've been over here. No, I definitely haven't. Here we are. So, you're Call Hima, the fearless leader of the elite adventure unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Ritatin Se Sasarvina departed Castrum Ocidens a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Ooh, that's a major outpost there. Command to all units, requesting status report. This is Antillean 1. Its target has not been sighted. This is Antillean 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antillean 3 here. We've got nothing yet to report. We've got nothing for you neither. This is Antillean 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait! Disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. The nod. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Aldobert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. 'Tis no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Call, and bring us Ratatin's head. May Raglar grant you strength. How do you say that name? Ratatin's head. May Raglar give you strength. May Raglar give you strength. Commence diversionary maneuvers. So we gotta go all the way over there. Alrighty. Let's go. Wonder if we can ride our chocobo through the entire thing. Probably not. Or maybe? Maybe? Pretty quick. Oh, he's there. It would appear we have an unexpected guest. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Occidents. A bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for him. Send word to Castrum Occidents. Tell them the Lomincians are coming. At once, my lord. A little side look. 15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Belsar first set foot in Eorzea. Yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems. Poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we have never known, and he only desires the selfsame for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false fate. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear, persecution, or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Belsar saw fit to raise me a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I wonder how this is going to be. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason... In the name of Lord Belsar, I, Ritatin Sasavina, do swear to strike you down.
Well, he's gonna die. Gonna do, buddy? Conviction and courage will be for naught. This is I swear. Whoa. Oh. Second phase on a human boss. That's crazy. Whoa. This is a cool boss fight. There we go. Good fight. That was fun. Dang, dude.
You're stronger than I had expected. But I have my honor. I cannot. I will not yield.
Bro, third phase? No, it's probably not a full phase. It's probably like a cuts. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is cool. It's a burst. You have to kill him quick enough. Oh, this is gonna be close. This is super cool. Yo. Rah. That's super cool. That's super cool.
Forgive me. I have failed you. Lord Van Belsar!
And what is this thing? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What? What is that?
What is that thing?
That light. The Magitech transporter.
Call, are you there? What news of Rataitin? Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Ratatin Sasarvina is no more. Let the next phase of the Operation Archon commence. Hurrah! "'Tis I. Seems you've done it again, Call. I've raised a tankard for you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castra Meridianum, and destroying the Ultima weapon. I know. No rest for the prematurely gifted. Preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host." Bum, bum. Oh, that's not good. "Look, Heidelin, your minion comes.
bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think the ultimate weapon's the actual end of the campaign. I think it's probably dealing with him. The Prefectus slain? Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Icon Slayer, even if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Ritatin. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing? Even as their commander yielded up his last breath? It should prove they questioned his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Excuse me, I had to yawn. Beg pardons, my lord. There is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Orcidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves towards the blockade Castrum Marinum. So this is their answer. Very well. We shall crush them as we crush the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Scion Hima, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. Even with the death of the Prefectus, Operation Oricon has entered its second phase. Well, with the death of the Prefectus. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum. And to the far east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already, you have done so much to advance our cause. Performing such feats as are worthy of song. If our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay you the particulars of your next mission. I didn't look at this. No. That's quite the robe. I don't like it. This is the one we're taking, right? I guess maybe I should technically take this one. Because this one has the... Oh, hang on. It's an upgrade to take either. But this one will let me use it with... I'll be able to use it with my other classes. Like, the other one was all classes, but this one is more specific, so I think it's technically better. Okay. Can I do this next mission? I can, and it gives me a level 49 weapon coffer. Awesome. Awesome! We're not British. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean forces upon Vildbren and the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. Your mortal flame shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point of the mission lies in the shadow of the Castrum Meridianum in northern Thanalan. That is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Frog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. Okay. Thanalan. Let's see. closest I've got is Blackbrush Station. Because I've never actually been to Northern Thanalan. There just wasn't a reason to be there. So to the north I go. What is that? Materia Master. Oh, okay, I remember. So it's through here? It is. Interesting. Where is the nearest merchant, actually? I kind of need to, like... Well, let me guess. It's you. But you look like you need a quest in order to work. Okay. Ah, Private Hima. Yours is a most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Frog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are elsewhere, but... The garrison's mood is dark. So daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. I don't know. Paladin's Ancient Arms. An ancient sword and vigil cannabis shield. Manifest? Oh! So you use it and then you get both of them. Oh, that's really cool. So if I used it, I would get both weapons. So I can keep it here, technically. Cool. Very cool. Oh, that's a big sword. Ooh, it's shiny. Ooh, I'm gonna use that for my gladiator eventually. That's cool. Dark light earrings of fending. Dark light ears of maiming. And striking. So I think this is the one I'm gonna want. Yep. Private Hima, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it is no unnecessary laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore them a measure of morale. And so I ask you this. Make your way to the Cerulean processing plant and report to General Raubon once you have arrived. And Godspeed. Private Hima, our troops are counting on you. So literally just go north. Okay. Oh, that's the major outpost, isn't it? Look at that. Evil sanctuary looking. Jeez. That ain't threatening them. Gonna make for a cool dungeon. Hey, I'm not a part of this, bro. Just because I'm level synced. Merchant and Mender, I need to go to you. Because I need to sell you my weapons that I'm not using. How do I sell? Huh. Cobalt Triton. A lot of my items are pretty low. 45, 46, 45. I'm not really selling that much better, though. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the prefixes. It's good to have you with us, friend. As you could see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise some spirits. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied, wallowing in fear and self-pity, that they have yet to even notice you've arrived. Might I ask you make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirits falter? I had a mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also bear for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Okay, how many? How many people need my attention? 2 people over here? Where are the 2 people over here, huh? I'm fine, truly. Nothing to worry about. I'm just a mild case of battlefield nerves. Alright. Psych. LOL. That's funny. Ah! I break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry. Okay. Ah, the Garleans are not near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day. We're seeing this guy. There he is. And then Esteline is right there. Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. You would stoke my fighting spirit as you did our recruits? A kind offer, but hardly necessary, I assure you. The fire in my heart rages as strongly as it ever has. By Ralger, without me realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim. But thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. Needs be, I shall lay low my life to secure victory for Eorzea. This is the one I want. Uh-oh.
That's not a good sign. That requires level 50. And Rock the Castrum is this guy. And that requires level 50. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ooh, this is not good. That's just not good. I need a level up. That's gonna be like 2 runs of that dungeon. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, well, let's go do it. Or maybe this is it for today. I fear that it might take too long. Yeah, I think it might take too long, unfortunately. So let's get a good background to end the stream off on. That's a bit unfortunate, but I do think it's probably a bit necessary is all. To end the stream. Maybe I'll do that grinding off stream, since it's literally just going to be doing that. Right? It's not going to be nothing like... I'm not going to start the story. I might do that off stream, and then tomorrow we'll continue back with the MSQ. So I've been Sorcerer Supreme. Go ahead and follow here. Subscribe to my YouTube channel of Sorcerer Supreme VODs. Just catch the VODs there. They go up after I stream. And yeah. Hope you guys had a good time. Bye!